Well, good morning. We are we're gonna start putting this stupid thing together. That's how fast it goes. I mean, beam wings are easy, easy peasy. Let's see, I need that pad. Jonathan comes on. I got your package boxed up right here, John. We'll get it out today. You'll be surprised. Okay. Since we started this, how many days ago? Three. Started the 13th. Today is since we started this 4 days ago. I started on the 13th. I've cut all the wing ribs, including the 1-inch center ribs. I built the spar. I built the crutch. Let's see. Let me check the other camera view. Yeah, we want to zoom out. There we are. And glued up the doublers on this. Built up the motor crutch. Did the bulkheads. I've traced the parts that I've built already. They're all on paper so that they can go to Steve for CAD work. And let's get started. It's getting exciting now because it only takes it don't take long to build these. I would imagine that if I really put my mind to it, come next week we could have a whole airplane sitting on its wheels. I get rid of this. Why do you guys think that Jack Sheeks, hey Steve, could build an airplane a week? I mean, he had a new airplane every month in flying models. Oh, no problem. If you saw in the last stream on the replays, I've got the parts traced out for you here. These two rolls. I mean, there's going to be a lot of rolls of paper for the parts. All right. I want to glue in these. I want to glue in the bulkheads. Then we're going to glue it to the fuselage. I've already marked 0 on this thing where the bulkheads go. I mean, there wasn't much to see doing that, so I didn't bother to stream that. I mean, it's pretty easy. Because I want this airplane more or less perfect. I mean, it's already going fast enough. I'm going to glue one bulkhead, wait for it to dry, so I can let go of it because I'm going to hold it with my little machinist square. Then I'll do the other one. There we go. So far, this airplane is being built just like I did my '07 Thunderbolt. I mean, I made sure everything was perfect when I built it. We're going to do that with this airplane here. And there's not really any way to clamp that thing. You're going to have to hold it. But I want to get all the goober off of this. I can't see. You know, I've built these without plans for so long, I really don't need the plans, but it'd be nice to sell a few sets. And yeah, I know I'll kick you down something for them. You'll make a little bit on them. I don't know what your deal was with Umlin and the rest, but you'll make something on them. I think it's starting to set up. Yeah. Easy peasy, nice and greasy. I'll give you my phone number so in case there's any questions we can talk about it. I guess I need my glasses wiped off so I can see what I'm doing. Yeah, we got her now. Yeah, it's a setting up now. We'll weigh this up, and I can guarantee you that it's going to be under 3 ounces with all this stuff on it. And if you build a crutch the normal way, it'll be 3 ounces without the bulkheads, without the motor pads. I think for ease, I don't know what I was doing back in '91 when I built that one, but I think for ease, I'm going to forego the beam stabilizer. Of course, I don't know. I can't hardly make up my mind. It was all built up, everything. It was a miniature I-beam wing. It took some time to fiddle with all them little parts. I don't think I'll put that in the plans, because nobody's gonna fiddle with that stuff. And by the looks of this picture, this was a flat plate. It wasn't built up. Or this one. This was number 2. So that other one, that must have been Super Glide that had that in. Like I say, I built so many of these things. I really lost count. I just want to thank Win Paul for adding it to his book. There's no pictures of it in the book, but he references where you can find it in the magazine. Which I don't have those magazines, so I can't see which ones are in there. I know that I think Super Glide was in that AMA magazine that he lists in there. Okay, how are we doing here? Okay, do the next one. Yeah. Yeah, I got to thank Win Paul for bringing my mind back to Vipers. These bulkheads are light ply. No need for aircraft ply. I just never used it. Okay, you messy thing. Shit, I just set it over there. We'll clean it up here in a minute. Okay. I know that's 0 that way. I should have put a little glue on top of that. So we can wipe it off from the inside. I didn't see no squeeze out there. We got it now. I know this is going to be a good airplane because I've already got blood invested. I stuck myself and there's blood on it inside already. Morning, Tony. Almost. Now clean off this bench. We'll glue the tip plates down and get the beam put in and start laying ribs. That's what takes the time, fitting those ribs. There it is. Rag glue to my Coke can. If you look, oh, wrong camera. If you look, very little squeeze out. Wipe it off. It's real simple. Wipe it off. Then I gotta sand this up here because there's a little lip sticking over. So I have to get a piece of sandpaper, 80 grit on a ruler. Let's see, I got another ruler over there. Got to be the cameraman here. So it goes. There we go. Thank you, Tony. Don't have an airplane to get ready, huh? I got my 3 people in the world that watch me on here. Need to get rid of all these sticks or start getting this area cleaned up, get the beam set. Building this piece and these pieces here, the way that a beam wing airplane is built, this is part of the wing. So we're not going to need this 3/32 sheeting for now. We're not going to need this 3/8 for now. I'm going to need that. I got another piece of Look how old that label is. And if you look at the weight of the wood on there, 4.5 pounds. I ain't putting any wood in this thing that's heavy, period. This is all my wood that I've been stashing, plus I got some more in, and let's see, we need that rib set. Here's some 3/32, that's 4.8 pound. These are all 4.8 pound sheets. We won't need this nose block for a bit. We might need that basswood. I got to go to the hobby shop and get some tubing for the lead out so I can bush a bell crank. Which is all part of the wing. So we get rid of this. Now you would think that I would glue the spar into the fuselage. I don't. The spar is clipped in the fuselage, at least the way I do it. After I get everything laid up, that's when we'll clip it. Like I say, these things build extremely straight. So if you want to know how much the wing weighs, we got, this is the 30s. No, 20 grams. No markings. No markings. So we need another 20-gram bundle. 28 grams, that ain't it. What happened to my other 20-gram bundle? Oh, that's these two bundles here. So we need these 4 pieces. Of course, we're going to lose some of that weight. I don't need this piece. Shoot. I need the beam. The tips. That's outboard. This is inboard. I'm going to weigh the wing parts for you to show you what it weighs. It'll freak you out. It's pretty damn light. We got this. We're going to lose some wood on that though. That's leading edges. There we go. There's the 2 leading. Where'd that other trailing edge go? That's 3/4, so that ain't it. These are 2 3/4. And they're straight as an arrow, so that's what we want. You have to cut 4 or 5 pieces to get one. Oh, here's the 2 trailing. We're going to lose. Let me zoom out here. We're going to lose a little weight because we're going to chop this much off of the wing, but we'll go ahead and scale this up now to see what it weighs. So here's our crutch. The crutch weighs 2.6 ounces. And trust me, if you build this the conventional way, just this piece right here with no bulkheads and no aluminum pads will be 3 ounces. So let's see here. What does our wing weigh? Our wing weighs 7.5 ounces. Of course, we're going to lose a little bit on the ends of the leading and trailing edges on those pieces, but we'll gain it back with tips. So our wing is about 7.5 ounces. So our airplane at this point, that's 7.5. Don't run away. 7.5. We need our fuselage sag. I know you guys think, well, why is he weighing this stuff? I keep track of everything. Seven and a half and 4.5. So that's 12 ounces. 12 ounces so far. Is that light enough for an airplane? So if this is 12 ounces, we got to build 12. The elevator stabilizer, no matter what, weighs 3 ounces. So that's 15. Turtle deck, bottom block, and cowl, I can do for under 5. That's 20. And 22 ounces of hardware, that's 44. So I could be at 48 ounces with this airplane, easy, if I really watch everything. And yes, it does matter. Okay, let's glue this together. I'm gonna do one side at a time, just like I did for the bulkheads. Let's not screw this up now. I think that I'm gonna get the parchment paper out though, because we're gonna glue it this way. I've already got it marked here. This first bulkhead goes in line with the exhaust stack. Where's my little square? Right there. Got a little nib right there. Need to get that nib off. Let's see what he said. It says, you bet. Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll do this same color only in red. Reverse the red. I got plenty red. Normally, I wouldn't be this critical on these parts. Just not that important. But I want this airplane perfect. Perfect. Okay, let's mix some epoxy and glue that in. Now, I need the parchment. What did I do with it? That's plans. We got 3 rolls of plans so far. And this is, I'm going to show this for Steve. I've got things like this drawn out for you that here's a rib template, center, calculated center of gravity. These are the parts. You got the bulkheads and the crutch. I did not show the detail on how to build the crutch on this. This is the tip tip ribs, F1, F2, the rib template. I haven't drawn up the template jig yet. But I'm going to send you this stuff. And I don't care if you put it on 2 sheets, but I'd like to have what I show you. You know, Billy's airplane came on 3 sheets. Whatever it takes to do, I'd like to have all the parts drawn out. And Billy's airplane didn't have all the parts drawn out that I remember. That's just how I would like to see a set of plans, you know, so that a guy could build it without thinking. They're all tracings of the actual parts. Like I was saying on a stream that you weren't on, it's easier for me to build it in wood and trace the parts than it is for me to draw the parts and then build the airplane. That wing drawing that I did is completely wrong. It had a straight trailing edge. This will have a 1 inch, I think it's 1 inch, swept forward trailing edge. Whatever it comes out is just like I did back in the 90s. Okay, where I had that over here. So, what do I do with the parchment paper? Oh, it's right there. you know, if you guys build along and you want to build your own design following these principles, it's real simple. What the hell was that? Oh, the cord. Real simple. You can build any airplane you want. Just doing it this way. Your shoe and this. I mean, I've shown the shoe method 1,000 times. Or you can use a fancy rib designing template program, whatever. You don't need it. Good old Buster Brown or Red Wing will do just fine. Okay, let's get after it. The most important part of doing this is making sure it's in 0. You get this in wrong, the airplane won't fly worth a damn. You can trim all day long and it ain't gonna help you. And I'll show you how to make it 0. Okay, there we go. Now it goes right there. Okay, it's in the spot it belongs. But to make it 0, you gotta flip it this way. This is a junk clamp. Why haven't I thrown that out yet? Now just wait. It only takes a few minutes. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I mean, like I say, this airplane's only 4 days old. We're gonna have a wing on it already. And the wing will take probably 2 hours to build. The thing that takes the longest with this type of airplane is the finish. Because you will, I won't, but you will sand through the covering on your first airplane. You need about 6 to 10 extra coats of dope on the ribs. Just take a paintbrush and you right down each rib before you start doing the rest of the spraying. You just go right down the ribs because that's where you're going to sand through. And that's no guarantee. So you get 6 to 10, I would say 10 coats of dope down each rib on top of the covering. So you got three on each rib underneath, then the covering, and then 10. So that's 13 coats of dope just over the top of the ribs, 1/8 inch wide. You paint over the top. Then you're going to have 3 coats of thinned clear on top of that, and then lightly sand, and 3 more coats. So you're going to have 10, 13, 16, 21 coats of dope on top of the ribs to keep from sanding through. And that's really no guarantee, but it helps. Still only using your 1 quart of dope diet. Okay, that looks like it's set up. We'll give it a minute so it doesn't move. That's where it goes right there. That's where it goes right there. I ordered some 180 sandpaper. Hopefully it'll be here shortly. This thing here. Is there a booger on top of this? I think so. Sand, I guess I got that. I got a few thousandths on that, so let's just knock it off with sandpaper. Probably 64th. No big deal. So this builds your box, your tank box, and I mean, it's already starting to feel like a baseball bat. In order to be 50 ounces, we need to keep this thing under 25 finished. Is that right? It'll probably come out 54, 55 ounces maybe. I don't know. I'd like to see 48 again, but I want it painted something better than gray. Even though Wendy really liked the gray. I think I might use more of that Bob Brookins green on this too. Instead of painting the canopy green, we'll do some other graphics on it in green. So I got to figure out what colors go with green. If I painted it black, it would be light, but the woodwork would have to be perfect. So okay, this is where you could screw it up. Mating the other side. Could screw it up big time. Let me cut this off. It's kind of nasty. That way I don't get it on my fingers. We just throw it out. Okay. This ain't ready to break out yet, so let's get another one. Are these ready to break out? I already broke it out. I didn't break it off the back, though. Here we go. This is why I like these, because your epoxy, you can just take it off after it dries. These little containers are 3M black tape containers. Just remember when building one of these, if it ain't glued to something, you don't need it. Don't tote around extra weight. And don't put the glue on so thick that you're carrying around extra weight in glue. You don't need all that. Just enough to glue it together. Because this, the inside gets all Z-epoxied. The outside gets all Z-epoxied and fiberglass. It all becomes one piece. Now, because the fuselage sides are duplicates, I mean, they were cut together, sanded together. When I square this nose up, the beam should be in perfectly square. And the datum line is 0. If the glass is flat, the datum is 0. I might break out the point to point when I get this thing put together, and I'll show you how that works. Haven't done that in 20 years. I got a plate over there by the vacuum pump. Underneath there, I'll have to put on the square again. And the point to point gets screwed on the drive shaft of the motor, and on a T-square that I had done on a surface plate and layout to make sure it's 0. It comes up over the top of the wing and it goes all the way back to the tail. And you measure the center lines, everything. But as long as I make sure that I'm measuring from the glass, it should be 0. But I used to always check them, and very rarely was there any deviation. We're almost kicked off. Now you could use 30-minute epoxy, 20, but do you want to stand and hold this for 24 hours? Man, I hope I did it right. Let's check. If I didn't do it right, I'll have to start all over. Looks good to me. Now the muffler comes in and out with the engine, so if you got a problem at the field with the muffler, you're gonna have to take the engine out. Otherwise, you could put a hole in the side like I did on the Magnum, but this looks crappy. There's a bell crank I'm going to give Steve for his airplane. Ain't giving him one that I made. Okay, let's detail this up. Well, it's almost dry. This F1 is sticking up just a smidge right there. I'm going to block it so it's flat, so the cowl fits perfectly flat on there. And I need to sand this edge right here even with this bulkhead so that it looks super nice. Of course, this all gets 64th ply on it to lock that up. And how I used to do it, and I'm going to do it on this one, is it wastes a lot of plywood, but it looks so much better. As I use one piece and then take a Dremel inside. And I don't know. We might do it that way, depending. Maybe. I've been known to change my mind. Let's see what this looks like. Oh yeah, perfect. 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 That's what we want, is perfect. See how nice that is? Nice and flat. That way when I glue the top block on, I don't need to have any nonsense in there. There's a little spot that I miscut or whatever. It's hanging up here by, I don't know, 64th of an inch on this side. I'll have to sand that. This is up 64th of an inch. I'll block that in right now. We don't care if this is straight. It has to be straight for the cowl, but it doesn't have to be straight for the flying part. So if I sand a couple thousandths off, no big deal. It's only for cowl fitment. Perfect. You think, well, what does this have to do with building the wing? This is the wing. Like I say, why do you think Jack Sheets could build one airplane a month? Jack was my hero when I was a kid. Boy, that guy could build. Might as well make this flat perfectly. Don't sand too much here, because this is 0, remember? We're just sanding the glue off so it sits flat on the glass. Now there's little boogies in here of glue. Cut them off. Damn. No need to carry them around. It ain't much, but everything weighs something. I made a little slice in there. Let's hit it with a little CA. Close it up. Okay, let's hit that with a straight block, and then got a little glue right there. Get that off of there. Then we'll lay out the lines for the fuselage and wing. Now, one thing I'd like to add, you see all this space right here between the motor mount and the nose ring? It's running a 3/4 inch extension, moving the motor back, the tank back towards the center of gravity, so you get that nice turn. You don't have a battery in the nose with a big old sinker. You could build it without, but I don't recommend it. You won't gain the benefits of this airplane, because we move the leading edge forward to move the center of pressure forward, so that I can run a forward center of gravity of the wing, and as long as it's light, this airplane goes zip like that. It turns zip. You know, maybe that's why I haven't been happy with the airplanes that I built, except for the Junar XL, because I built it light enough. It was 58 ounces, and everything's pushed back all the way as far back as I can get it, and it's light, and it kind of turns like that. But this one here will blow your mind. It just goes zip. I bet most of you who fly it will have to have the handle spacing about 4 inches. But I run my handle spacing as wide as I can get it. Some of you guys might be lazy when you build this and not taper the motor mounts, not taper the doublers, leave the motor mounts square at the end. Don't do it, because that creates stress risers. Will it work? Yeah, for the time being. I mean, you'll get, you can put it together like that, but longevity. This airplane, this design had a lot of thought go into it. A lot of talking at Steak and Shake with my mentor in the 90s. I don't have a short block with any 180 on it, do I? Yes, I do. Oh. to get that Gumby off there. Did it hurt anything? No, just bothers me. Almost gone. We want extra nice fits on this airplane. How long have I been on? Hour? Yep, hour. We'll get started on the wing here in a minute. That I'm going to have to leave. Okay, let's zero the fuselage, and then we'll build a wing. Now, what does that mean? Well, I got a board over there somewhere with a straight line on it. We're going to have to glue this crutch on a straight line and get the taper right so that I can get the trailing edge right. Now, before I glue in the trailing edge, I got to think about a control horn, because the control horn has to go in first. So, yeehaw. I better think about that now. I need to cut that slot in there for the control horn, because I know that I can't do it any other way. That's not true. I can glue that control horn in and glue the hinge on the inside of this. How would that work? If I glue the hinge to the fuselage side, the bearing, that'll work. We could do that. And that's a better thought. Back then when I was building these, I didn't have these hinges. So what I'm thinking about here, because these hinges insert into the trailing edge, I was going to do some type of apparatus outside, big long slot, so that I could slide it into the hinge. Hell with that. What I'll do is, I'll glue it inside the fuselage to the fuselage wall, like so. I don't know if you can see that or not. We'll glue it to the inside of the fuselage, like so. And then after I epoxy that in, I could just, well, that won't even need super fill around it. That way I don't have to have any big goofy slots in the damn thing. Just one short 3/8 slot hidden by a little goop. I don't know. He did so many of them. Any of them were, you know, with you could take any one of those old airplanes with a little new engineering, put a 32 OS 32F on a pipe on them, and build a piped airplane. They were all the same airplane. Every one that he built was all the same, just a different dress. Same wing. Just open up those plants and look at them. You know, back from the model airplane news days. They might have been slightly different, you know, just slight variables in them, but they're basically the same airplane. And he got good at it. He got real good at it. This Detroit style wing came from the Midwest. Of course, the first one that I saw in person was Tom Warden's Monado, and I just fell in love with it. I seen them in the magazines, but I didn't see them in person. Nobody really liked to build them because they think they're so hard, but they're absolutely the simplest thing to build once you know how. Let's clear off this bench so we can get some stuff in here. Yep, found my scraper. That's a good thing. Where's my true straight edge? Right there. Good. And my machinist scale. Here we go. Let's measure this now and get some marks on it. I'm going to zero the fuselage. Two and 5/8. I don't want to make a mistake, so let me get a calculator. 2 and 5/8, which I should know what it is right off the top of my head. It's going to be 1 and 3/8, I think. 2 and 5/8. Or 3/16. I don't know. Okay, clear. 2 and 5/8. Divide by 2. 1 and 5/16. So 1 and 5/16. I don't look right, but that's what the calculator said. Let's sharpen this pencil. I got my X-Acto sharpener out in the garage. I should go out and get it. I didn't figure on doing any plan building up here. I figured I'd do it in the cabinet shop. I need to get out there. Of course, it's been pretty warm here, so that's it. You'd be surprised how many kids don't know how to read a ruler. It would blow your mind. Oh, I wanted to sand this before I got any farther, so let's do that real quick. Yeah, well, we ain't measuring down to thousandths. I don't need my calipers. Okay, we got that. Now, where's my little square again? My machinist square. I got that in there good. I put it over here. Need that. Of course. No, I can do it this way. No, I can't. The blade is too wide. I don't have a, I guess I could do it like this. The blade is too wide. That's too wide. What the hell? Yeah. I don't think it's that critical. I just want to be able to see it when I put it on the zero, on the fuselage zero. Okay, I messed up that one. This will be, because these build so fast, this will be one of my most accurate airplanes that I've done in a while. Because as Esteban says, I'm building a watch. There we go. There it is. So this is going to have to go this way. Okay, we got the marks for zero now. And what do I mean? Why do I need that? Well, we'll get the board. I could do it on the glass too, I guess. We'll just do it on the glass. That way I can break it off and scrape them real simple. So I put out the felt tip. Let's get the straight edge. Right there it is. One and a half hours in, still no wing, but we'll have it here in a minute. So we'll disregard this for the assembly of the wing, but this is the fuse jig right here. Okay. Oh, it's close. It's close. Let's see what it says here. The airplane was in a magazine, but no plans offered. We got a guy on here, Steve Berry, who is going to do. I have the parts drawn on these papers of what I've got so far. The beam is on there. No explanation how to make the beam. I'm going to offer. He's going to do a set of CAD plans. I'm going to offer the CAD plans, probably with a DVD or a thumb drive or something like that, of excerpts of these videos put in and explained with a voiceover exactly how to do this. So this airplane here is, where'd the picture go? This airplane here is this airplane here that I built in the 90s. Actually, late 80s is when it started, 89. But this one was probably 1990. He has it listed in 94, so it becomes classic legal next season. Or N30 legal next season. But this here is more than Pampa capable. Way more. I mean, it flies like nothing I've seen out there. We just hope that I can do it again. I got is it 6 or 8 hanging on the wall? Number 6. I never really liked number 6. I'll show you number 6. Because it has a goofy fuselage on it. I didn't care for. Oh, come on, tighten up. That's number 6 hanging there on the wall. I didn't like that extreme tapered fuselage. It looked bent in the middle. That airplane hasn't flown in 20 years. At least, no more than that, 25 years. That's a better view. That airplane I did when I was working at Harley, and I set it on their orange floor. The photo, I can't find the photo anywhere. It's a cool picture. When it was all shiny, it's sparkling just like a Harley Davidson. Now it's all dust covered. And it had a PA40 ultralight in it. Not enough power. Randy will tell you how powerful those PA40 ultralights are. Not. Kind of like electric airplane. Weak. Okay, I need some little triangles. We need pieces that I'm not going to use. Am I going to use that? I need 4 little triangles. I guess I can cut these. Well, even though that X-Acto table saw doesn't have any poop, it sure is handy. Lucky to cut balsa wood, but you know what? We don't even need triangles because I know this fuselage should be 0. Yep. We just need a block or something to hold this. So I need 2 more of these. I'll just put it that there and not there. Little CA. I don't need triangles because it's already square. I need to cut some bulkheads to go in there. I'm going to have to cut them bulkheads and then trace them on paper. Add it with my other 100 pieces of paper over there. Let me cut a couple more of them pieces. This is, I can do this by eye, but it's more accurate to do it this way. And we like accurate. So our rudder is going to be made out of 3/16. We got 3/32 twice, which is 3/16. I really want to post in it though. Yeah, this is going to work. I already glued that down. Cut it. All I need is 1 more, I guess, to lock it in. We don't need no stinking stuff. That there. You dog. Give it a second before I lip that out. There it is. Yep, double check. Okay, so we got a piece of, that's what I was looking for this morning. Our longerons are going to be 3/16. I'm not going to put them in now, but they go along like so. 3/16 by quarter. Our tail post to be 3/60 or 3/32. So this will be a little over. It'll be 1/4 inch, I think. 3/32 3 times 632. Come on. Clear. 632. 1. Oh, clear. 2. 32 times 3. Yeah, it'll be 3/16, so that is right. No, that's not wrong. It's 3/32 times 3. 3/32 3. 9/32 or 021 028125. 028125. 9/32 plus 1 5/16. So it'll be a little over a quarter. So we might use a 1/4 inch piece for a rudder, because then it's only a 32nd of an inch to taper into, and then I can sand the quarter down to 32nd going up on the top. That'll be fine, whatever. So anyway, let's cut a piece out of that. We don't want 1/8. What did I do with it? Oh, there it is. Tail post. We need a tail post. Now, because this is a molded top and bottom, people would say, well, why aren't you putting in the longerons or stringers now? Because they stick up off of this piece, I don't know, 1/16 of an inch, so that the top is captured onto the fuselage side. It becomes one solid piece all the way around. You just sand it. And of course, I sand the inside off of it too. What am I looking for? Saw. Here we go. And this is all coming back to me from 30 years ago, how I did things. It's like I say, there was many conversations at Steak and Shake to figure out how to do this and make it as light as possible. So, tack one side here. Flip it over, glue it in. That's right. I sanded this to a taper. That's right. That piece is probably too wide that I put on there. Cut it out. We need to cut down the wood, cut it in half. I don't know why I put the half-inch piece in there. Thinking like I do now instead of like I did then. Come on out of there. I'm gonna redo this. Too much wood back there. There we go. There it is. This piece is 1/4 inch wide, not a half-inch wide. Yeah, just make a new one. Here again, most people say, well, what's the difference? Well, it's half the weight because I'm cutting it in half. And you have to think like that in order to build a light airplane. Every piece gets, half. That's why I use 3/32 or 3/16 spars and all that stuff instead of 1/4. 3/4 inch wide trailing edge caps instead of 1 inch. Okay, we cut the stick in half. Put the stick on there. Let's take that glue off there. I don't need to carry that around. Oh. Okay. Put this in here. Oh yeah, much better. Much more better. And for Pete's sake, lay off the glue bottle. You don't need to put an ounce, full fluid ounce of glue on something like this. Just a drop. So we need to cut that off, flush that up. There it is. There it is. That's it. Instant fuselage jig. Okay, let's cut up some bulkheads, get 3 in there, and then we can start laying the wing up. We'll get that done by, should be on my way by 3 hours, I guess. I don't like it. What's the deal? Oh, that's why. Looking at it wrong. Okay. It'll be fine. Don't break. Gives a nice, good flat surface for the rudder to glue to. So this side is good, but this side's out a couple of thousandths. Not that we're gonna. This is the bottom, so it don't matter. But I would like my molded piece to fit perfect. I gotta make bucks again. The VIPER picture you have at the bench, it's number 2. It says so right on the wing, VIPER 2. Look close on the inboard wing, VIPER 2. I need to get that digitized, and VIPER 1 was kind of a failed experiment. I used monocoat on the wings, so what I learned from VIPER 1 was perfected and put into VIPER 2. It's straight. Okay. It's straight. Okay, let's figure out what we need for bulkheads. You know, I'm going to go ahead and mark. I'm going to do a flat plate on this. I'm not going to do a beam. We'll go ahead and cut those. Cut the elevator stabilizer spots. So we want, where's my long ruler? $16.25. That way I can go ahead and get the last bulkhead and make sure the fuselage is square. $16.25. And 4 inches. 12. Yeah, if you look back, I can't remember who did the video, but Wendy at the Nats has a picture of my gray Viper, had a PA65 in it. I don't remember what number it was. I kind of lost count of numbers. I built so many of them. It weighed 48 ounces with a PA65 in it. Going to be electric. Okay. As long as you don't go fanatical, you can fly whatever you want. Electric guys get fanatical. Ooh, snap, crackle, pop. You build one of these things and you build it light, you'll throw rocks at electric. Well, I'm deaf anyway. I can barely hear because I had that spark go down my ear. I basically lost the hearing in my right ear. And if I was a real asshole, I'd sue the company, but can't do it. Not in me. Okay. Of course it's on the wrong side. Shit. Fucking thing. 16 1/4 is going to be 20 1/4. $20 1/4. No, that's not the tail moment. It's 16 1/4. Well, like I say, everybody can fly whatever they want. As long as you don't become fanatical and say that I have to fly electric. Because there's guys, top guys, that are pushing that electric crap, and it really ain't worth a shit. Yeah, they're winning with it, but they could win with a toilet seat. Swung on a rock. They said, well, we've got this thing all sorted out. I don't think so. Nothing is more than efficient than internal combustion. Nothing. For now. I like the story of the guy bought $100,000 truck or whatever. Why doesn't that look right? Why doesn't that look right? It is, though. The guy bought a $100,000 truck, went on vacation, got within, I don't know, 12 miles or whatever of his destination, had to have it towed into the dealership. There's no place to charge it. That's perfect. Perfect. Yeah, electrics are great. And it cost him $56 to go, it cost $1 a mile to run the damn thing. And guys like Howard Rush, oh, we get free charges. Yeah, you paid for them up front. It's just like Harley and their extended service plan. Never. The stab is over. What does that mean? I haven't done the stab yet. Never buy an extended service plan. Never. You'll never use it all. It's not worth it for Harley Davidson. So what do we got? We got 4 inches here. Yep. Well, you get free oil changes and this, that, and the other. Yeah, sure. Especially if you live in the Midwest. Most people sell their bike before it's got 100,000 miles on it. Sell them with 15,000 on them. So it ain't worth it. Okay, we got the stab notched out there. Okay. Now we need to measure at certain locations. Yes, this Oh no! I did it again! I did it again! I put it on the wrong side! Crap! I can't think when I'm doing these stupid... This is the second time I've done it on camera. Oh well, I'll just glue this piece back in. It's only wood. What the hell am I thinking? That's twice now I've made that. It sounds wrong. Okay, great. You'll see. Of course, it was wrong when I cut it on the bottom here. Stupid ass. It'll be fine. Make it a little kicker. That's what streaming does to me. I can't keep my mind on what I'm doing. Gotta be talking. No excuses. That's why it looked wrong. It's on the wrong damn side. It's okay. It's only wood. What sounds wrong, Jose? I'll explain it to you. I'll give you the rundown. What I did just there was wrong, that's for sure. Put it on the wrong side of the fuselage. That's twice now. That's 320. Where's my 180? God, I know I had a roll of 180. I know it disappeared. I got more coming today, but who knows when. Let's see when it's coming. Amazon. Amazonio, my orders. My orders. Oh, it's been delivered. I gotta go down and get it. Be right back. I do not know what these drivers are thinking, leaving stuff on my porch like that. Because you said the stab is over the wing line. Yes, I put it on backwards. It's happened before. We'll recut that. What are these Amazon drivers thinking? This is like living in Watts around here. There won't be shit left if I don't get out there and get it right away. We'll get it fixed. No problem. So there's a six month supply of 180. Maybe a year, depending on what I build, how much I build. I need some 322, but they wouldn't deliver it next day, so I said forget it. Yeah, the stab goes on this side. I screwed up. First big mistake. All fixed. What I was afraid of. Shit glued together. Ah, damn. There we go. There it is. Try not to do that again. Yep. Snap that loose. That's okay. Okay, put this back in the jig here. See what happens when I'm talking and not thinking? Twice I've done that on camera. Once in Dayton. That's why it didn't look right, because it wasn't. But it's only wood. It ain't no big deal. Try again. God, I glued it to the table. There it is. That's better anyway. Okay. Let's try again. Goes on the other side. 16 1/4. Yeah. I make mistakes. The thing is to be able to I've said it before, you know, the difference between a pro and an amateur is the amateur will think about it for an hour how to get it fixed. I'll have it fixed and be on my way. And if you didn't see it on camera, you wouldn't even know it happened. That's why it didn't look right, because it was on the bottom. I go, no problem. But when the plans are done, you guys will cut these parts on plans and not be talking to anybody. You'll be able to do this real fast. Now I've been running 5/8 stabs. Yeah, still too short. Yep. I've been using 5/8 stabs in my late model stuff. I'm going to use a 1/2 inch stab in this. Built like my 5/8 stuff. Okay, try again. 16 1/4. Because it's going to be just like it was then. Because this airplane flew so damn good, I don't want to make no changes. Did I hit that right? Missed by a little bit. There we go. 1/8 of an inch. Not that that'll matter. Okay. Try again. On this side. Must be getting tired. That looks better. 16 1/4. And then 4. And 8. Right there. Right there. Yep, that's it right there. Be glad when this operation's over. Hey, Mike, Dennis, thank you for becoming a new member. We got a new member. Where can you get all this goofy entertainment for $4 a month? Cheaper than TV. Okay, got that fixed. What is the nose moment? It's 10. Actually, 9 7/8 with an 8-inch nose ring, 10 inches. All right, let's make some bulkheads now. We can do that. Get that done. Need 3. Where's my scale? I guess I could use calipers. Do this as fast. Be just as fast. We want 1 on top of this trailing edge. It's 2 8 2 and 5 no 2 and 5/32. What can I don't want to do all them goofy numbers. I want to just do this. So what do we got here? 2 and 3/16 is what will make it. This is 1/8. We don't need that heavy of wood. 2 and 3/16. There we go. So we need 1 at 2 and 3/16. 2 and 3/16. I hate using these calipers because you got to read in thousandths and. Yeah, thank you, Mike Dennis. Place where you can learn something. So we got 1 and 200 thousandths. Let's see what it's going to be. Make it 1 and a 16th. So we got one at 1 and 1/16. Now the good old TLAR, that looks about right. In the middle one is going to be why is it so 1? Shit, why doesn't it come out right? The middle one is 1 and 9/16. No, bigger than that. 1 and 5/8. 1 and 13/16. Okay, 1 and 13/16. Okay, let's cut them up. Slide them in. No big deal. Okay, that's square, so that's good. 2 and 3/16. Answer me this. Why are rulers marked away from the end? I feel like taking on a grinder and buzzing it down to that line. Stupid. Get rid of that damn thing. You know, if we were doing machine work, it'd be one thing, but and this doesn't go down to 16. Here we go. Got my machinist scale. At least the machinist scale starts right. So we got 1 and 3/16, or 2 and 3/16. Yeah, 2 and 3/16. We'll use a pencil or a cutting knife. 2 and 3/16. 1, 2, 3/16. Right there. Now we know this is yeah. Machinist scale is done right. Okay, there's 1. Machinist scale starts at the end. Uh-oh, what did I drop? A knife? Yeah, about hit me on the foot. No, yep. So we got 1 and a 16th. And the final one is 1 13/16. So we got 8, 9, 10, 11, 13. Right. Can't see shit. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, there's our 3 bulkheads. Okay. Now I made a little square out of a welder's mask, welding hood. There it is right there. This is so handy. You can't believe it. I did this on the shear at work when I worked at Devers. This is 90 and this is 45. But it's really handy, and I'll show you why. Make sure it's square. Perfectly square. We don't need these. Now I'm not going to glue these in right this second because I got to mark them on this line and square it with this, and then we're going to square them like that. Well, I don't know about treating them decently. They're all laying on the bench here. I should be putting away after each time, but that's a Starrett caliper. Only costs $3. Yeah, right. About 1 o'clock, I got to go mail Jonathan his package. Okay. Let's see if I guessed right. This one here we don't really care about. I got to zero that one anyway. And this one here, and this one here. Where are you going? Where are you going? I need to well, I suppose I could just eyeball it. I need to zero that though, so it's straight. We're 3/16. It's gonna be 3/32. Well, my thumb must be screwed up. Won't open my phone no more. Clear. Clear. 2 3/16. 2 3/16. I love this. Divided by 2. 1 3/32. I don't have to think no more. Just push it in the button. Of course, that's what's wrong with kids today, is they don't have to think no more. 1 3/32. That's 16ths. That's 30 seconds. One. Okay. There it is. Where'd it go? I know it's here because I just used it. Well, I just used it to measure this. Where did I set it? Okay, we're gonna have to clean up the bench so I can see what I'm doing. I gotta do it anyway. Put the beam in. Did I drop it? That's right. They can't make change, that's for sure. I don't think if the little picture of the hamburger's on the screen, they can't figure out the numbers either. Okay, guys, I'll be gone for just a second. Water closet visit. I'll mute it. Okay, we're back. Let me get a glass of water. Bottle of water, whatever. I gotta get some more water while I'm out today. I'll do that when I go to the post office. Thank you, Yogi. As always. Take a couple pills. Nope, no Dr. Pepper. I cut back, way back on it. Not good for me. What happened to the square? There it is, standing up. Where's the head of the trailing edge? Come on, get in there. I want you right there. I guess I should pin it. Maybe that'd help. Another thing I normally don't do. I just kind of throw it together and go because we're not building the watch. But on this one, I want a pretty accurate rendition of this airplane. You know what? I'll just tack it. Tack it like I normally do. That glare really gets you. Come on. There it is. There it is. Okay, now this one. This one's a little more difficult. Not too bad. I say it was 1 1/16. I think I'll put the hole in this one before I put it in. Yeah, everyone hit the like. 1 1/16. It's going to be 32nd. Okay, we got to fix my fingerprints. Okay, let's see if it works now. There it is. Yay! inch and a 16th. 1 1/16. Divide by 2. 1730 seconds. 1730 seconds. So that mark is right here. Now it's going to be hard to square that line. Hard to believe we're still working on the wing here, but we got to get this done before I can build the wing. Okay, so this push rod hole is going to be 1/2 inch from there to about right there. That's too much. About right here. And right there. I'm not going to worry about putting holes in these bulkheads until I get it together, because you don't need it. Broke the damn thing. That's okay. Drop the CA. There we go. Where's that pipe? Huh. Oh well, I'll sand it round when I get it in there. No, better do it now. If I don't do it now, it won't get done. Close enough. Okay, we need to glue this right there, so that is 0 without having to think about it. There it is. Okay, that's 0. Goes right against the leading edge of the stab. I don't know if you can see through my head or not, but I got to be able to see what I'm doing. There it is. Hey, that's 0. Now we just got to pick center here. I guess we'll cut the hole on this one too. I'm going to take a little off of that. Notice that the grain is running crossways. It runs crossways here, and it runs vertical, runs horizontal inside the fuselage and vertical on top and bottom. That looks pretty good. Pretty good. So now, measure this. See what half of that is. So 1 3/4, so 7/8. 7/8. I can figure the easy ones. I can't figure the ones that are 17/64 and crap like that. I got to use it on the calculator. I can do it on paper, but why waste the time? Okay, there's the center mark. Let's put a couple holes in this too. Might as well. That way I ain't got to dink with it. We want them where? Close to the top. Close to the top. So we want it here. Here. So we want it a 1/2 inch wide. 1/4 on each side. it across. I think by the end of the day I'll have an airplane. If I keep going at it like this. If I work all day, I get an airplane out of it. What happened here? Okay, that'll work. Steve, you can just draw these bulkheads out. I'm not going to trace these parts out. Not that difficult. What did I say? 7/8? Yeah. 7/8. That goes right on that line. Looks good to me. I almost cut it too long. As a matter of fact, let's take a little bit off the top. No mistakes. I'll whack an 1/8 off the top. That'll make sure that it's okay. Yep. Now I've got to put my mark back on it. Damn. Seven eighths. That's better. Now I need one on that side to hold it from moving the other way. Then I'll detail glue. Come on out of there. Let's go. Can't believe it already clogged up. Where am I out of glue? Nope, I got glue. Oh, it's stuck. Okay, good. All right. Approximate center. Looks good. Today, Thursday, I need to go move my car. street sweeping day. Oh well, I'll take a ticket, I guess. $10. Let's get a tack on this. It keeps moving on me. I don't like it. That's better. Okay, let me tell you how this works. Today is street sweeping day. I got a car in front of me and a car behind me that has plates, one from 2 years ago and one from last year. They haven't moved in a year and they haven't got any tickets and they're not booted. I will guarantee that today is street sweeping day. I will get a ticket and they won't. Is it not bullshit? I think they know who will pay the ticket and who won't. It's kind of like, why do all the levies pass and nobody votes on it? If I would take the ticket gladly if they get them cars to move. Okay, we got that. Now we'll detail glue it, sand it, and start building the wing. Of course, this is the wing. Yeah, it's pretty damn straight. Pretty damn straight. We need to sand these, well, first I'll glue them. We'll detail glue it. Make sure it's glued in really good. Can't believe I did it twice on camera. Put the stab on the wrong side of the fuselage. Twice. It's like I'm getting to be retarded or something. Not this Friday, but next Friday I'll be driving to FCM. Okay, where's that? I'll get this piece here. straight. See, Wendy puts one every inch. You only need that many. I mean, this thing's solid. We'll go at 1 o'clock. I'm going to go at 1 o'clock, so that'll be a 4-hour video. And I got to mail that package, 2 engines to New Zealand. Or else I'll get skinned alive. I've been putting it off for a week now. Perfect with only one mistake. So it ain't perfect. You know what? I think I'm going to end the stream and come back after going to the mailbox. And we'll hit it and put the wing in it today. So this airplane is 4 days old, and by the end of the day, we'll have a fuselage and a wing in 4 days. Not bad. Let's see what this weighs. I need to clean all this crap off the bench so we can lay it out. We're going to have to block it up going the other way. Okay, our fuselage weighs. So we're going to add 2 ounces, let's say, for bottom and top block and cowl. .75, 4 3/4 ounces, or 134 grams. 4.75 ounces. Not bad. So 4 and 2 is 6. This will be a 7-ounce fuselage. That's good weight. 7-ounce fuselage, 7-ounce wing, give or take an ounce for the. So we'll say we got 15 ounces in airplane now. 3 ounces for the elevator stabilizer. That's 18 ounces. We'll give it an ounce for the rudder, which is ridiculous. It's only going to weigh a quarter ounce. 16 ounces. Add 3 for the landing gear. 16, that's 19. This had wheel pants on it. I'm going to see if I can carve them up and make them. So we might be at 55 ounces. I don't think I can hit 49 with it. But anything under 55 would be a dream. That'd be great. We just don't have the wood we used to have. But right now, this thing feels like a brick. I mean, it's solid as a rock. And by the time you Z-epoxy the inside, you got a 1-ounce block on top that's hollowed out. It's fiberglass from the leading edge forward. You grab that in your hand, you think, wow, I got a club. It's ridiculous. Let's see if these fit. Yeah. Might have to file that side a little bit. Just a little bit. How many finger files you want? All of them. There it is. Of course, the trailing edge tapers forward, but we have to put a little flat spot in it for the horn. So I need to get the holes drilled for that. Let's drill those now, I suppose. I'm going to have to bend the horn before I can put it together. We'll get it. It'll be there. What do I do with my old planes? Well, I don't know. They're all sitting in a room over there, stacked up like cordwood. I was looking for a way to store them, but if I store them hanging on the wall, they'll take up more room than they are sitting on the floor. Just got to be careful in there. They're all stacked up like a filing system in there. I got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hanging on the wall, and the rest of them are stacked up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, 6 hanging on the wall, and the rest are stacked up. The ones hanging on the wall are for easy access, so that I can go fly them. I ought to take this one down to put it in the pile and put the Junar back up there for easy access. But How's the workmanship on this? Does it look okay? Oh, I snapped this when I was sanding it. I need to glue that back on. Eh. There's the glue bottle clogged up again. This part here, this cutout on the bottom. This cutout on the bottom is the only mistake that I made. But I've done it before. I mean, it's pretty easy to do, especially when you're talking and not paying attention to what you're doing. But as stated, had you not seen it on camera, you'd never know it was there. Yep, that's perfect. Okay. I'm happy with this. Real happy. And the progress, I mean, you guys don't think that we're very close. Remember, this is 4 days old. By the end of the day, I'll have an airplane that you can hold in your hand. Of course, there's a lot more work to do, but these will only take about 2 weeks to put together. I mean, it's really nothing. Absolutely nothing to put these together. I can say, why do you think Jack Sheets could build one a month? That's their shit. They're light, they're straight, and the biggest thing about it is all the weight is out, is close to the center of gravity. It's not spun out there, all that weight out to the end of the wings. That makes a big difference, huge difference. I believe that 58 is the upper limit of wingspan with a beam, though. I wouldn't be building 61 or 62-inch airplanes with a beam. I mean, they probably would work and it probably wouldn't hurt anything, but I'm just guessing that's it's kind of outside the limit. I'm happy with this. This turned out nice. We need I need 2 holes 3/16 of an inch back, right in the center, and then a slot for that control horn to go in there. Well, I'm glad, Yogi. I do this so you guys get better. And I know that some of the guys at the Nats are watching these videos, but they don't chime in. But I can tell who did is improving and doing what. But you watch next year, you will see very few of this airplane out there. It's just they think it's just too complicated, but it's so simple. It's so easy to do. What was I looking for? I'm looking for my scale again. I want to make an accurate measurement. There it is. Inch and 3/8. Yep, inch and 3/8 is the center line from the datum. Inch and 3/8. We might try the Bill Reynolds trick of cutting the slot, sliding the fillets in from the side on this one. I've never done that before, but seems like a good idea to make sure it's 0. That way you know your flaps are 0. Inch and 3/8. Now 3/16. What the hell? Oh, right. That needs to go up. And let's see what we got here. From this, we got inch and 1/8. Oh. Measuring from the wrong side. Inch and 3/16 from the bottom. And my eyes are good. This hole's off by a 64th of an inch. 64th of an inch. That's close enough. Let's see, inch. No, not really. It's lighter. Inch and an eighth. What we got on this side? It'll be fine. Okay, so now we got to come back 3/16 of an inch for these hinges. Half of 3/8 is 3/16. This is not really a crucial measurement because the hinge will self-center. But I don't want to cut more than I have to. So we need an 1/8 inch drill bit. There we go. 1/8. I had to call this channel Old Man with Toy Airplanes. This way I can bring one model to the Nats and fly 2 classes, fly on 2 days. All right, it's an hour or 3.5 hours. I'm going to go to the post office for Jonathan Carradas and send him that box. I pick me up some water, and when I come back, clean off the bench and put the wing in it. Or start on it anyway. Gonna be hanging over the bench a foot. It's all right. I like it. I like it a lot. You sent it to me on stun hanger. It'll be a little bit before I send them to you because there's a lot more parts to make, wing tips and flaps, and I'll get them all drawn out. By the time the airplane is roughed in, I'll send you the drawings while I'm finishing it. Probably be 2 weeks. Yeah, I got a PM. I got a PM. So let's see. This is the inboard side. Let's see if the beam's in there square. Looks pretty good to me. Got a little bit of slop. We'll chim it. I'll chim it up. Put on the line and chim it. Now, if somebody would cut a laser kit of this, there wouldn't be any slop. But a little slop is good, so you can adjust it, make it perfect. My lumberyard airplane. I got to get over there and get another one of them pieces of lath. He said he hadn't sold any in about 20 years, so it'll probably be there when I get back. Except that anytime I need something, it's gone. So I better get it while I can. Yeah, I'm happy with the progress so far. I'm real happy with it. Let's see. This is the outboard. This one that goes on it. I need to see how much I need to cut for the angle of the dangle. Okay, it ain't much. That's good. It ain't much. Where's the other trailing edge? That's the leading. Oh, trailing edge is over here. That goes right there. That goes right there. About 1/16 off of each side. I'll make a mark. Oh, fell out. I'll get these trailing edges ready anyway for when I come back. Come on now. This is all done on the glass. Of course, I have built them in my hand before. There you have it. Boy, it ain't much. It ain't much. This is get twisted up. I gotta go up like that. It'll be fine. Now, leading edge, which is this. Oops. Oh well, you guys get the picture. And it's a matter of setting the ribs. That's 0 there. And the first one is yeah. Well, I guess we can go to 1 o'clock. I'll clean the bench off and get this laid out. No, I probably should just go and take care of business. And when I come back, we'll have an airplane. I mean, we'll have this done today, easy. And then I got to cut a stab, start dinking with that, and that'll take a day. So by tomorrow, we'll have a stab, and then the next day I can do the top and bottom blocks. Thursday. By Monday, it'll be together. And then we can start finishing it. That's, like I say, that's what takes the time, is the finish on these airplanes. Bail, okay, we'll see you later, Steve. I'll be on all day. After I go to the post office, I'll be back. Check in at home or whatever you do. I'm going to get as much done today as I possibly can. Like I say, I'm pretty excited about getting a VIPER again. First thing to do is clear off this bench. Get all the shit off the bench again. Got to get it down on the table. What do you guys think? You think beam wing is the way to go? I like them. Really simple to build. Just a lot of fiddly. That's just fiddly. Let's see, where are we at here? It's got to go to the right. Got to go to the right. Put it right there. Yeah, I love them meetings. Waste of time. There's what makes a beam wing straight, that line right there. I can't help myself. I hate going to the post office. I hate it. People there are retarded. If you have no skill and no common sense, the post office for you. That and the DMV. Well, it's dead not straight too. That is good. Okay, we need some little blocks here. I guess we could use these. I keep saying I want to go, but yep, no skill, no common sense. A post office is for you. I couldn't build these in Dayton because I was working on a piano stand. Of course, at that time I had forgotten about Vipers. To be honest with you, it completely left my mind until Win Paul's book came out. And I had been asked about doing some Vipers, but didn't think nothing about it. Come on now. Get out there. There it is. There it is. Okay. So this goes in the center. Right there. And let's do this. Let's pull it out a little bit, put a line on top of it. Nope. Yep. Put that in. Nope. Gotta go over another few thousands. We're building a watch, remember? There we go. Does it have to be that perfect? Not really. We just did it that way. This is down. This is down. And where's my other tip rib? There it is. There it is. And that is down. I got them swapped. That's the deal. Not that it matters, but I would suggest if you're gonna build one of these, you need a big area. Either that or be more organized than I am. Basswood. Yep. Yep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Now, from the top, 1 o'clock. I guess we can do it too. I keep putting it off. Sorry, Jonathan. I'll get to you. It's boxed up. It's ready to go. Okay, let's see if the beam's in square. Get that ruler here. We know the fuselage is in square because it's right up against the edge here. These are identical. This is 10.5. Nope. It's going to be 10.25. Ten and a quarter. Let's try that right there. That's 10.25. 10. That's where it goes right there. 10.25. So we need to glue that down at 10.25. Is it square with the glass? That looks pretty good. We'll measure again. 10, 10.25. Forward. Okay, just a tack. I'm not going to glue it all the way down. Okay, that's 10.25. We need to make sure that's square over here. That's right. That's correct. So let's get this out. A lot of fiddling. So that's at 2, so it's going to be 12.25. That's where it is, 12.25. We need to make sure this is square on here. 12.25, over. Right there. Get my little scale. Twelve and a quarter. Okay, let's go ahead and nail that down. That's exactly where it goes. Shit. we go. Okay. We got 10 people watching. I guess people have lost interest. This is a long video. This side is square. Now we don't glue this to the beam. We don't glue the tip ribs to the beam until it's finished, because we're going to go from the inside. I want to make sure that we got 1.25 inch spacing all the way out. Come on, get off there. Okay, let's do this tip now. Ten and a quarter. So we got going to be 36 and a quarter here. Right there it is. Okie dokie. There we go. Make sure the inboard's on the right side. Going back this way, this is the inboard side. You don't want to build it backwards unless you want to fly the goofy way. Which has happened before. Not to me, but I know people who have done it accidentally. Get rid of the T-square. But don't glue your beam in yet either. It's pretty close. Pretty close. So I don't know what the hell that's for. I guess I saved it for bracing or something. This shit. Let's see. I marked this. There it is, right there. So on the end of this, because this is a tapered wing, trailing edge wing, it has to have a flat. And I marked the inside of the fuselage, and we need to put an angle on this about to right to there. That way the horn won't bind. Where's my big 36 grit? I want to grind on this. I don't want to take all day to do that. There it is. That way when these go forward, it has a flat in the center. And when you bend the horn, you don't bend the horn at 90 degrees, you bend it 90 degrees to the trailing edge. And that way you don't need any stupid lucky boxes. So we got that right there. I'm going to sand this other side to the same angle. I'm just dry fitting this together, and after I dry fit it, I got to go to the post office. Okay. Cut some off of that. Whack that. We'll whack that much off. Lay ribs when I come back. That'll take the time. Come on now. Don't give me any chit. Snap a little piece off there. What's the story, Larry? Not a fiddling. Oh well. It ain't enough, or it's too much. So I need this. We might turn that over and do that again. I don't know. We'll look at it when I come back. I'll get these test fitted in here. We got a dangle that needs to go on here. Thank you, Marcel. Oh, too much dangle. Cut too much. So, we'll scribe it. Cut it too much. So, a little bit more. Oh, I see. I angled it. That's why she don't want it. That's why she don't want to fit. This is pretty important that you hand fit these and get them right, because it's going to be epoxied in there, so it needs to be the right angle and have a good slip fit, just like that. Each one of them ribs got to be hand fit too, which is a bitch, but what are you going to do? What are you going to do? So we got another leading edge. Here it is right here. I need to cut 6 inches off of this or so. Crappy on the end here. You'll be fine. What happened there? What happened there? Maybe this is the wrong piece. Yeah, I have to tack it, shim it, or tack it. I cut that too big. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, let's grab a line here. That ain't a whole lot of taper. There it is. I got another one of them. I got another trailing. Do I have another leading? I do. Let's use this one. I like this one better anyway. It's cut better. Yep, gonna have to shim that for some reason. It's the same size as this. Should be. Oh, that one needs shimming too. Okay, no problem. We're in there. Yep, that's straighter anyhow. So let's cut that end off. About right there. Okie dokie. Now what'll happen is I'm going to put a line on this and measure from the glass to the center and put some uprights and measure along that line so that the leading edge is completely zero. That'll be done with the trailing edge as well. Is that necessary? I don't know. Does it hurt? No, can't hurt. There we go. There's our fuselage and our wing laid out and ready to go. Start laying ribs. See, this is the bottom, so this will go here. Everything is hand fit, and just start laying ribs. I got to think about how I'm going to do my landing gear boxes, because I'm going to do plate gear instead of J-bolt gear. So that first rib is what? Should be 1.25 inches. That's what it is, 1.25 inches. And then we got, of course the ruler's done on the wrong side. We got to go that way. We got to bring this way. Or slide the beam that way. It'll be fine. Yeah, come back this way. Outboard wing is 23.5. Inboard wing should be 24.75. How is that not right? Oh, got this. Let's see here. 24 and 2 foot there. Yeah. Yep, that's it. $50 inches plus 8 inch. It's 8 inches a tip. That's 58 inches. I'll show you. I can't explain it. I'll show you. So that I can remove them. We got 58 inches. We have 3/4 of an inch of symmetry in the wing. How this works out, which is good. I mean, that's fine. I thought it was 1.25 inches, but it's actually half of that. So that's good. It's right on the line. That's right on the line. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I don't know. Could move that in 3/8 of an inch. I don't want to monkey with it. Well, you'll see it when I do it. I mean, I don't want to go through how to do it and then have to go through it again. So you'll see. Landing gear spacing on this is going to be 14 inches. That's the track, 14. We got 9 7/8 plus an 1/8 for a nose ring is 10 inches. It's 16 1/4 tail. With a 1-inch swept forward trailing edge. It'll be fine. Looks like I had more sweep in the leading edge on this airplane. I don't know. I can't hardly tell the way it's sitting. I think we got enough sweep though. That's 10. Got 1.25 inch sweep and 1.5 inch sweep in the leading edge. That'll be fine. Plus tapering down from, so it's triple tapered. The inboard wing is longer to create extra lift for the lines, to keep the lines tight. That is the stagger of the airplane. We rake the lead outs back to keep it pointed towards the outside of the circle. I also offset my motor by 3 degrees to keep line tension. A lot of guys will tell you, you don't need to do that, just point it at 0. No. Motor offset is your friend. Trust me. You can put all the line rake in the world in the darn thing. If you don't have motor offset, you ain't gonna have line tension unless it's hauling ass. So let me go to the post office and mail Jonathan his package. And I got to get some water, and I'll be back. I'd say by 3 o'clock Central Standard Time. I'll be back online, and we're going to finish this thing up. We're going to get this wing laid up. I got to bend the horn and start laying ribs. The horn got to go in first before I can do anything. And I'm sure that's going to be a trip to get it in there. I might have to cut one long slot on one side of the fuselage to get it in. Because this is a experimental airplane, I don't have the numbers. I could have bent the horn and stuck it in there before I put put the fuselage together. However, because it's an experimental airplane, I have to build as I go, so I'm going to have to create a slot to slide that thing in there. So we'll try not to make the tangs too long, probably 1 inch, and use a hard point on the flap to make sure that it's going to operate correctly. It looks like I had them tapered fillets like I do on the Continental here on this. I mean, that's as per normal. I mean, it was my style. I always had the scallops on the nose, and I always had those goofy fillets on the leading edge and trailing edges and stuff. And that's all copied from Tom Warden. I really like that style from the late 60s, 70s. Not only that, that big Coke can or coffee can fillet up here really adds strength to the wing. Really adds strength. So I think we're moving along pretty darn good as far as progress goes. We're on our fourth day, and it's on the bench getting ready to be laid up. So 1 or 2 8-hour days to finish this airplane in a heartbeat. All right, I'll be back by about 3 o'clock. Fair winds, tight lines. We'll see you. Make sure to subscribe. That way you'll be notified when I come online. See ya.